Has the best stride as they come to the wire. Uncharacteristic. Three for peace, not coming up. Not will take the 74th running of the Manitoba Derby. Who's going to take the Manitoba Derby?
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory, and the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Anisininew, Dakota, Lakota, and Dene peoples, and the national homeland of the Red River Métis. We pay our respects to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries, day 26 on the racing calendar. Let's take a look back at Wednesday's racing action. Who was hot? Well, Steve Kaplan and Sven Balrup both teamed up for two winners on the card, as they did on Tuesday. Also, Jerry Gorno had two wins, also had two wins on Tuesday, and Demario Bino with the double on Wednesday. So as it pans out right now in the jockey standings, Demario Bino and Praven Badri tied atop the leaderboard with 27. Then it's Antonio Whitehall with 24, Sven Balrup with the good week with 22, and Rashad Knights with 14. And Steve Kaplan Jr. keeps rolling along. He's up by 8 with 24 wins over Michael Nault with 16, and he had two wins on Tuesday. Then Tom Gardaby Jr., Jared Brown, and Wendy Anderson, all with 12. Well, Stretch, what did you see on the racetrack last week?
Yeah, a good question, and it was interesting because we had rain throughout before and after. It wasn't just a one rain, it was back and forth. Tuesday was, in fact, 3 to 4 lengths faster than Wednesday. We hadn't really seen that big of a deal from day back to day, but Wednesday was slow enough. You can kind of compare it to over a month ago, back to that slower track. So careful on comparing the days, especially you would think Tuesday and Wednesday would be the same. They are not the same. And so careful there. Since you mentioned already, we're in the second half of the season.
You betcha. 25 down, 25 to go, including today.
Yes, and so that I decided let's have math class today.
Yeah, why not?
Let's have some math class.
We only have 8 races. Okay, let's go.
I wanted to. I'll try to get through math class quickly. Did you ever go to math class?
Every now and then.
Okay.
I was pretty good at math, though.
Okay, good to know.
I didn't have to show up.
Very good. So Pavin Badri last year won the jockey's title with 53. He's at 27, so right on pace. So that's pretty good there. Damari Bino had 42 wins last year, as you mentioned.
Yeah.
Came back 27, so he's actually
way above
that, and actually a few less starts. So more wins. Antonio last year, 40. He's at 24, slightly ahead.
Yep.
Let's talk about the 2 top trainers. Steve Keplin last year only had 45 starts, 18 wins, about 40% a win clip. This year, already 65 starters, 24 wins, 37, about a 37 win clip. So
still a great win clip.
Absolutely, still great. And based on the number of horses, he's going to possibly could win it. Last year was around 40, but it varies. It depends on how many starters. Jerry in 2020, 2021 at 73 and 58. He had over 300 starts. So it's just a matter of how many horses you have at the track. So interesting on that. And Michael Nault is on pace, same amount of starts. He's at 24, same amount of starts from comparison, looks like by the end. 24 wins last year, already at 16.
Wow.
So I thought that's just kind of compare where the trainers are at and jockeys. And so basically that's it for my math class. You'd mentioned you didn't go to math. You did go to math class.
Well, every now and then.
That's true. So obviously I use the internet and then there's calculators. Maybe that was too new for you.
Yeah, calculators, typing, all that
You
stuff.
had that abacus?
No,
Was the abacus around there?
I did have an abacus.
Oh, well, so speaking of the abacus, isn't it your birthday today?
Oh, boy. Yes, it is.
Oh, look at this. Look at
my. What is
going on? There we go.
Oh, jeez, you guys.
Anyway, congrats
My
on that.
word.
That was very good.
Another year older.
Yes, another year older. It happens your birthday always seems to be on a race day, so it works out
does.
well. That's excellent. Well, it only makes
my liver likes it, that's for sure.
For sure. 8 races. Do we have time to get to the races now?
All right, let's kick it off. Okay, first race, a maiden allowance race for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 7 furlong stretch. Who do you like in here?
Okay, here we go. Take note of the distance because we are going the 2 turns, and most of them have only gone the 1 turn.
Yep.
So really pay attention to that. I went to the 5 for a few reasons. Yes, well, it's a slight favorite right now. Should probably be the bigger favorite. Has lost as a favorite a few times on this. I'm not a fan of that, but take a look at the race at Turf Paradise. Went the mile, and I thought that was a decent race. I think this horse can have that kind of stalking trip and kind of take over.
Yeah, and it was a 20-cent favorite that day on the board. The other horse I like, number 2, Gopher, took the drop down to the $7,500 level, ran a huge race in there against another dropper, Counter Command, ended up losing that, but was claimed, now jumped back up. Maybe the horse will like the distance today. And it does have a front-running style. And in a lot of these maiden races where horses don't have a lot of experience, whoever controls the front end runs huge. So maybe this is a horse that can do it.
Yeah, that's fair. I used the 3. Surprised you didn't use this 3. I used a combination of your information saying that this horse should go long and also watching the replay. This is one of those bigger horses that just seems like he didn't quite get going until later on it. And I think this horse is just the right type to go the 2 turns. I think even an even effort certainly can complete the exactor. Getting 19 to 1. 19 to 1 goes off at post time. I might even use that horse as a win bet because I think that's an overlay.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Number 4 is Spike It Rich, the Manitoba bred, taking money on the board. This horse was knocking on the door early on. Should have broken the maiden already, but a couple of seconds. Then it had to test winners in its next couple of races. But the horse is running well to stretch out the only question mark. So I'm going to give you 5, 2, and 4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, a $10,000 claimer for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota bred, 3 and up maidens. They're going to go 7.5. A little bit of a mixed bag in here, Stretch, as we have 3 girls and 4 boys. Who do you like?
Yeah, and again, another 2 turns, 7.5 this time. No one has gone the 2 turns, so of course it's a bit of a guess.
Oh, makes it real interesting.
Yeah, and it's also tough. My top 2 selections I liked last time, and both lost. So at least you took one there. So no bitterness here. Let's start on the 6. I decided to go with the 6. It is one of the girls against the boys. And this kind of level that we've seen, the non-2s and that they can beat them.
Oh, for sure.
And so watch the replay on this one. It doesn't say it in the charts, but if you watch, there was a bunch of just enough checking along the rail that the horse wasn't being able to run, and then finally got out and started to make a run. Was over 3 lengths in front of the 3rd place, which is a real nice angle I like. Would not have won the race, but it was that much closer, and I think her running style can put her right there.
Yeah, that's because Tree Hugger made the early move and got the jump on Not True. So that really helped today going the extra distance. I don't think that's going to be a big factor. The other horse I do like is number 7, Little Eddie. Little Eddie made a good rally last time out against Hibernation and Rugged Rooster. They were the 2 battling on the front end. Rugged Rooster proved best in the end. Hibernation stuck around for second. But Little Eddie is a horse that was battling on the front early on in the career this year. But I loved that off the pace race last time out. So that same kind of race, sit back, let the 3 and 5 go battle it out on the front end. I think Little Eddie definitely has a shot to get it done.
Yeah, no, that's fair. You briefly touched on the 5 that we both have in there. That the winner was your long shot that you talked about.
Rugged Rooster.
Yeah, so it was a good pick.
Wild first start.
Yeah, yeah, after that first start, for sure. I think this horse at least is lightly raced, and I think it should improve. I'm not running to the wickets to bet this horse. I would need a minimum of $4. Are we even getting $4?
I think it's going to be close, probably a little less than $4.
Yeah, so there's no surprise if this horse wins. It's just a matter of, will it go in the duel with the 3, or will it stalk, or one of them going with that? Anything to add on the 5?
No, it's just the distance is a question mark. And I think Turn It Loose is going to be showing speed in here, and that's your other selection. And she was sitting right in behind the 2 of them. Then she faltered, but now that they're going 2 turns, it's really hard to rate off it for these speed kind of horses. So I think they get in a duel, and if they do, it just might set up for the closers, and that's why my picks are like that.
Yeah, and that's fair. I did take a chance just in case the 3 gets loose. I've been watching this horse. I've had notes last year showing speed. The breeding,
And you just keep picking it.
maybe 3rd. Just
Okay.
It's another 3rd, and it's always
All right.
and it's always long shot. So I wouldn't put this horse if it's at 4-1 or something.
No.
I just think the breeding says this horse can go long, and that's why it's a bit of a guess. Again, another price horse in there, so that's why I had to go 6-5-3.
And I'm 7, 6, and 5. Now we're carrying on to race number 3, a $5,500 claimer. 4 3-year-olds and up, they're going to tackle the mile distance. How do we have the same 2 in here, Stretch?
I don't know. Evenly matched.
Like, I changed my picks probably 6 times.
I can't disagree with you.
And we're on the same
somehow
top, too.
that's hard to believe.
Wow.
Evenly matched race, as Kurt's mentioning, I think it's wide open. Since I've been doing math class, I ran out of time, but I'll sneak one in here. Did you know Ronald Alley last year had the most wins going a distance last year as a jockey?
I didn't know that.
Mile and over. He was 6 for 22.
Okay.
A few had 5 and 4, but it was just
That's
interesting.
a good percentage.
In the money, 54.5%. That's not the only reason I like the horse. I just think this horse is, I don't expect the horse to go to the lead. I think it's better if it just kind of sits off. Tried last time. Right now can just kind of sit back, runs back, a few starts back, would be the horse to beat for me.
Yeah, that race 3 outs ago, that's the one that turned the tables for me and made him the top selection. The other one we like, well, number 6, Gallon Oak. And how could we not like Gallon Oak? Because it's a horse that loves running second, 18 lifetime starts at the distance, 0 wins. 7 seconds and 2/3, but a lot of those were at the allowance level. I expect Gallon Oak to run a little off the pace. Last time out was kind of on it, battling it out. That's not Gallen Oak's running style. The previous, sit back, make one late run. That's the Gallen Oak I want to see, and that's the only shot of Gallen Oak winning this one.
Yeah, no, a good point. I called it a turtle derby last race, kind of a weird race with those fractions, so I gave the Gallen Oak a pass. That's why I still use the horse. And then I went to the 2 is could have almost been my top selection. Does move up in class, has run some pretty good races. The figures certainly make this horse a belong, but does need some pace for this horse to get there. And I don't know if there's going to be a huge pace battle and it's going to melt. Do you think there's going to be much of a...
No, I just think it's Arcadian Storm all by himself, sitting up there with fast traffic, sitting close. But I think it's up to Arcadian Storm to dictate the pace.
Yeah, and that's how I see it. I couldn't leave out the 2 completely just because of how good this horse is running, even on the move up in class, 5-6-2.
And I did add number 3, Fast Traffic, a good third in here last time out against Charming Charlie in Wrong Direction. 2 horses that are running really well right now. The previous race, this horse reared at the break, lost all chance, and that was against Joe's Had Enough, the 5 horse. And I really like the race that it ran, even though it did rear in the gate. So I'm going to give you 5, 6, and 3. Now we're going to carry on to race number 4, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering for the $7,500 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs and another great race.
It is another good race. We got lots of these. So continuing on math class, worst post so far this year. What's
probably post 1.
That's what I thought too until I looked.
Oh,
it's third worst.
Okay.
Post 2 is 7.8.
Wow.
Post 8 is 8.9, and post 1 is 10.2.
Oh, okay.
Last year, just of interest's sake, it was quite evenly, except post 8 was 5.9. And the best was actually post 9. I got more stats tomorrow because
I bet you do.
But I found it very interesting that the post 2 is there. That's why my pick is actually third because I did like. That's what I did like. I couldn't give the stats and put that as my top selection. I do like your top selection. I'll start with the 3 as my selection. This horse, take a look at the races from Prairie Meadows in May. Runs back to those races. I just think this horse is too tough for this field if it runs back. Also take a look at the Fauner Park race. Started post 10, which is expanded parking lot out there. It's the 2 turns and kind of the bull ring there. Runs those races. That's why I had to use that horse as my top selection that you should include.
Yeah, it even ran second against Summit Up.
Yeah.
And Summit Up won at the first level allowance. But I'm taking number 2, East Coast Cowgirl. Wow, she's run some really good races. 3 outs ago was second to Load Abroad. Then ran against the boys, beat them up. And last time out in that $5,500 claimer, sat really close to the pace, but still had lots in the tank to go by and win rather easily. She is just running so good right now that I have to put her on top.
I agree completely with you. Nothing to add. Absolutely can't leave the horse out. I'll go to the 4, as you did too. You got to watch the replay again last time. This horse probably wasn't winning, but had to check on the top of the stretch, and that ended it right there. If you go back to 2 or 3 back, the horse went to the lead, but that's because she was so much the best.
And there really wasn't a lot of speed there to go with.
Certainly not a the lead horse at all. Has the class, has the figures. You can't leave it out. That's why I'm 3-4-2.
Yeah, and the other one I threw in, number 5, Kate's Princess. She is finally waking up. She was an absolute win machine at the first level allowance win last year. But so far this year, had a tough time getting it going, but was in some insane spots. Now hits 7,500, lost to Summit Up and Island High after showing a little bit more of her speed. There's only one other horse really with speed to go to the front, and that's Berea. But if Kate's Princess wants to use her early gas, she could be on the front end and long gone. So I'm going to give you 2, 5, and 4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with the $7,500 claimer for 3 and up maidens. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 5, Mama's Edition. Stretch. We're both on Brainiac.
We are, and I wanted to try to find a horse to beat this one because 6 of 10, second or thirds this year. but I just couldn't go past. This horse figures are just that much better. I've got this horse 3 lengths better than the 6, who is better than the rest. So by process of elimination, had to put this horse on top. Just an evenly typed horse, not a win bet, but a must-use on top.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I happened to be down in Canterbury on June the 28th to watch this horse run. This was the only race I got to bet that day, and I did bet the winner of that race, Little Trouble. That horse was dropping from maiden allowance, a Mac Robertson horse. Looked dynamite when they make that big drop. Ended up getting it done. So I think Brainiac, first thing I said, well, if this horse came to Assiniboia Downs, it should easily win for the $7,500 level. And look what happened. Shows up, but I'm with you, Stretch. Also my top pick.
Yeah.
At number 6, Silver Creek Kid. Here's one dropping from the main allowance level down to 7,500. Does have a couple freshened up workouts since that last race. A nice half mile, 48-1. Previous a 49-1. 2 works under the belt. Maybe they thought the horse just needed those extra works to tighten it up and get it in there for 7,500 and get the win. But that 4th was a great race last time out against Common Force and War is Hell. This, I think, is the main contender to beat Brainiac.
Yeah, for sure. I like how you snuck story time in there.
Yeah, a little bit.
We have 8 races, but
okay.
This is good. Anyway, just one thing I'll add about the 6, not a negative, but I look, the workouts were great, but has had good workouts before. They call those horses morning glories, and so sometimes they don't take it to the track. That's why I couldn't use that as my only angle, but I think that horse certainly can be there. Just more of a fact of what a morning glory might be. Anyway, long shot for me to include is the 7 horse. If there's a duel and this horse can get out of the gate, maybe can get there. Started at a higher level at Turf Paradise, only 2 starts, has a quick work coming in. Certainly this type of race you can get the long shot, 4, 6, 7.
Yeah, and I ended up throwing in the 1 Do Not. Tested a really tough 10-2 lifer for the first time. Was with them early on before fading. Now gets the cut back to maidens and drops in class to the bottom. And that's a nice Jerry Gorno move to get it done. So I'm going to give you 4, 6, and 1. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6, a $7,500 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Number 9, Forgot the Roses, will not run on Lasix. And Scratch, the also eligible. Number 11, Collector's Grace, Stretch. We're both on the speed of Cyberstorm.
Yeah, I went back and forth, and then after handicapping it a little bit more, this horse kind of jumped off the page a little bit for me. This horse has the early speed, drops in class, had to chase a couple speed balls, including Applefest, Santa Anita class dropper, showed speed. This horse was the second most speed. She was the chaser. Today, I think she's going to be chased, and so I think that makes a big difference. She's pure speed. She can clear and just try to go gate to wide.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think she is the predominant speed of the race. I also threw in number 3, Cundy. This horse doesn't look good on form, beaten double digits in so many races. But look who ran just behind Cyberstorm in the last one. Yeah, that was Cundy. Only lost by 1 length in the end. So do you think the horse can improve? I do. After it has 1 start on a racetrack, I think horses automatically will move forward because it is a different surface than they were racing on. And if this horse can show a little bit of a late kick, I think will be a big price to round out your exactor.
Yeah, and we both got the 2 in here. Also drops from the maiden special weight into the claiming ranks. Has shown speed before, but has also been closing. Take a look at the June 10th race. This horse sat back, made a nice move. That's why I jumped on the 1 thinking that horse could go, whereas the 2's going to sit off. Certainly can run down the speed. Couldn't leave that one out.
Yeah, the only reason I bumped it back, it's on really short rest, coming back in 6 days. What about Forgot the Roses?
Yeah, so I've decided that if there's a pace battle, you needed a bit of a closer. I don't know fast enough to get up there, but you've called a couple good long shots because of the race setup, so I had to leave that. That's why I had to put that one at least to be in the money, or to complete the try or super. 1, 2, 9.
And I'm 1, 3, and 2. Now we're carrying on to race number 7, a $5,000 claimer for fillies, mares, 3 and up that are on 3 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Number 3, Almost Got Lucky. Also will not run on Lasix this evening. Stretch. both on the birdie.
Yes, so I was a little bit bitter when I saw the birdie running back because I bet birdie last time. But then after calculating and looking at the figures, interesting fact here, it is a fact, ran best race this year based on the figures. So even though it did lose, it just lost to a better horse. It was one of those, it didn't lose, it just the better horse won it.
Yep.
And so I think, and then also a good comment by the charter, double duel, and that also cost the win for sure. So interesting to see if she tries to battle early or just sit back off, but that big class drop also jumps off the page at me.
Yeah, I think she will be close today, and she did check late down the lane inside the 16th pole, costing position there, and that's why a horse was disqualified, and she was placed in third. The other one I like in here is number 1, By Request. Another one coming back on short rest, but Jerry Gorno does that all the time. Well, I didn't like this horse as much last time out. I didn't think it would get a great trip, but Praven Badgery put it in an absolute perfect position, sat back, switched to the outside, and then just mowed them all down when it's coming down the lane. Draws inside again here. I think he'll get a ground-saving trip. Even though it is 5.5 furlongs, this horse did run real big in the previous start at 5.5, and she's just absolutely on a roll.
Yeah, good call. I did go to the 3 in case there is a big duel early, sets it up, and so maybe she will get lucky. You know,
Okay.
that's brilliant, wasn't it?
Here, what's a cake?
Anyway, right running style, was 7 lengths clear of third last time. Just if they get the duel, that horse certainly can get there.
Yeah, and the other horse I like, number 8, Awfully Special. 2 outs ago, ran a great off-the-pace effort in getting the win by 3. Last time out, let's cut it out on the front end. Well, that didn't work out in the end. I hope that it comes back with that off-the-pace running style, and it can definitely run big in here. And what about Sneaky Situation?
Yeah, sneaky.
We both liked it last time.
Yeah, we did. Ran a nice race and won. Made the drop. I think just the confidence at this time of just winning. Showed speed, but that maybe doesn't have to. But certainly after that confidence in the back class could carry it. 5-3-4.
And I'm 5-1-8. Now we're going to carry on to race number 8, a $5,500 claimer. 4 3-year-olds and up, they're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Number 6, Miko Mackey. Make the jockey Matthew Bennett stretch. I think this could be bombs away or chalky.
Yeah, I'm with you.
I'm bombs away with you.
Yeah, this is the toughest card I found with so much stuff going through. Took me the longest time to cap. So here we go. My numbers up there best say 7, 6, 1. Can you put A in the 7, L in the 6, and L in the 1? That's called all. So let's go to the 7. I think this is... There's plenty of early speed. I think this one's a true closer in here. The 2 races at Sunland make this horse fit really well in here. I think the horse can sit off the pace, and pace battle backs up, gets there.
Yeah, the only thing is 1, 2, 6, and 8, they're all going to bring speed to this race, but it is 5.5 furlongs. But I went to number 5, Best of Greeley. This horse made up all kinds of ground last time out. Yes, Miko Mackey ended up wiring the field. Slews back, took the shot at the head of the lane. They battled. But Best of Greeley was so far back that day. But I think with the extra added speed into this race, with Market King on the outside, I think the pace is going to be hot. Best of Greeley has yet to run a bad race here at Assiniboia Downs in 4 starts. And I think we're going to get good odds today, along with your 7, Please the Court.
Yeah, the 6 just will be part of the duel, but I think this horse can stalk on the outside. This horse continues to impress me. I just watched how this horse can sit there and just kind of keep going. You called it 5.5. Maybe this horse can carry it. Fooled me last time. Not today.
Yeah, and I got Market King. Market King loves 5.5. 6 furlongs, a little too far against Bossy Holiday. Drops back into the 55 level. This is a perfect spot for Market King. It just might be the speed of the speed in here.
Yeah, and we both got the 1. Not a fan of the post position, but this horse can get position. Probably don't want him to be in the all-out duel, but if chases along the rail, maybe just get that clean trip. Certainly can win it. I'm in 7, 6, 1 in a tough one. We got everything in.
And I'm 5, 8, and 1. Good luck with all your wagers this evening, and I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Carter Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7 or 8 race card racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, just a couple of overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 2, Tracita's Triumph Race. Again, just some overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 3, the Staff Max Night at the Downs. Again, just an overweight. Now turning your programs to race number 4, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 Wagering, the Hoagie Derby. Number 6, Sarampe. Make the jockey Neville Stevenson. The Jackpot Pick 5 carryover, just over $400,000. Now turning your programs to race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering. Number 3, Stanford Star. Make the jockey Sierra Pruitt and correct the weight to 114 pounds. And scratch number 5, Mama's Edition. Now turning your programs to race number 6. In race 6, number 7, Jamila. The ownership should read Violetta Adamchuk and Garth Grider. Number 9, Forgot the Roses, will not run on Lasix. And scratch number 11, Collector's Grace. Now turning your programs to race number 7, our first of 2 classic high 5 races. Number 3, Almost Got Lucky, will not run on Lasix. And number 7, Sublime Euphoria, the ownership should read Rayanne Wahobin. Now turning your programs to race number 8, our other classic high 5 race. Number 6, Miko Mackey. Make the jockey Matthew Bennett. Well, another beautiful evening here in Winnipeg. Yes. Under partly cloudy skies. Wow, Stretch, I don't know if I want you jumping out of my birthday cake.
No, neither do I.
I don't know why they did that.
Well, but you got you're ready to have the cake. You got that. But the sun, where's my face in the sun? Anyway.
Well, you're in my cake.
Fair enough.
Under partly cloudy skies, the temperature 22 degrees Celsius or 71 Fahrenheit. A light wind out of the northwest at 13 kilometers an hour or 8 miles an hour. And the track is listed as fast. A fast racetrack for this evening's 8 race card racing. We're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 16 minutes. For a chance to be our VIP Fan of the Night. Ballots are available in the lobby. If your name is drawn, you're going to get the VIP treatment, including a $25 wagering voucher. You're going to get an ASD t-shirt. You're going to get an ASD ball cap autographed by myself and Stretch. Then you're going to come up to the press box, watch me call a race, then down to visit the horses in the paddock, and then off to the winner's circle to get a framed photo with the winning horse. And if you're new to racing, make sure you stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center, located on the main level. It's also the place to open a free HPIBet.com account so you can bet the races right from your phone. Even better, if you open a new account and wager 100, you're going to get 100 in bonus money. Have a great evening of racing. And welcome down the paddock for race number 1. We're going to kick off the week of racing with an allowance race for 3-and-up maidens. They're going to go 7 furlong stretch. Who do you like in the first?
All right. We both got the top 5. The 5 is our top selection. Julie on camera today. She's found a 4-year-old for us. This horse drops from the maidens. No, they're in maiden special weight. They're not dropping. There's no dropping.
No.
It's staying the same level.
Okay.
But Yeah, well, I had a lot of information to get in on ASD Live. I'm still celebrating your birthday.
Oh, that's so sweet of you.
Cake was good. Here we go. Why do I like this horse? Well, this horse has the figures for sure. Beaten favorite last time. 2 races ago, this horse got in a bunch of trouble. That's why I liked it last time. Didn't quite fire, and I'm just going to give this horse another chance. I just think if it can run back to even the last race, just got beat to War is Hell. Didn't that horse then run in?
The Derby trial.
Thank you very much, and ran a nice race in that. So had to make it my top selection.
Yeah, and it was beaten by Jason Homer's other horse, which was War is Hell. And also look at number 2, Gopher. Gopher narrowly lost 2 outs ago by a half a length at the $7,500 level. Came right back there and was beaten by Counter Command, another horse taking the drop from the maiden allowance. Now gets to stretch out. The one thing about Gopher is, in these races where there isn't a lot of experience, the horse that makes the lead has usually the best chance, and Gopher just might be that one.
Yeah, for sure. And a reminder, we mentioned it, obviously. They're going 2 turns, and it's a lot of unknowns. I ended up going to the 3. This horse, I just think is going to be a bigger horse, as I mentioned, and can close. I just think the even effort will be good enough to get there in case there is a battle maybe between the 2 and the 4.
Yeah, and the first time out, didn't get out of the gate very well. Number 4, Spike It Rich. This horse was a winner first time out, but didn't want to win. Jumped to the outside and gave it up to He Knows We Know. Came back with another good race, battled on the front. Moonman Rules ended up scooping him late. And then back-to-back races against winners. Does make the stretch out here, but has been running really well. And against horses, 2 of them, the first and third place finishers, have both come back to win. So that was a key race.
For sure. That's why we discussed the races. I forgot about that horse getting out. Let's talk about the one along the rail. Invader from Turf Paradise and Fauner Park. Again, hasn't gone the distance. Has a couple workouts coming in. You can see that Jason Homer's doing very well this year. It's hard to get a gauge on him, but maybe the 2 turns will help. The breeding says it can go the 2 turns.
Yeah, and does have a really good race back in April of 2024 where it ran that really good second. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 1, Stretch. What do you have?
Okay, second half, I'm hoping to do a little bit better. Yes, last week, of interest's sake, I had went 50% on the selections, 8 of 16, didn't make any money, so therefore I've got to change it up a little bit. We're going to have 2 bets because
why not?
Beth lets
double
me,
your chances.
Yeah, 3, 4, 5 with 3, 5, 6 with 5, and if I get my top pick, then I maybe can get the exactor and not have to worry about the pick 3. 5 with 3, 4.
And I'm easing into the week. I'm doing the pick 3 also. I'm going to take 2 and 5 in here, then 6 and 7, and 1, 3, and 5. That'll be $12. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 1. We'll see you back for race 2. The horses are on the track for race number 1. They're going to go 7 furlongs for $20,000. Number 1 is Mo Mambo, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Sierra Pruitt. Number 2 is Gopher, owned by Dewey Williams and Eugene Burns, trained by Dewey Williams with Siobhan Townsend. Number 3 is Rhythm of the Rain, owned by Dark Cloud Racing, trained by Judy Hunter with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 4 is Spike It Rich, owned by McLaren Racing, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Praven Badri. Rounding out the field is number 5, Rocky Top Mischief, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Neville Stevenson. Post time for race number 1. Approximately 4 minutes away.
The boys going 7 furlongs, all looking for their first lifetime win. Going that 7 furlongs, which is interesting because only the 5 has gone the distance. That's why I took this horse as my top selection as well. I had trouble 2 back. Last time out, ran an even race. I'd like to see a little bit better race run, and if that's the case, certainly can get there. Don't like the price. A long shot on the board. This is a good race to play some long shots, getting 10-1 on the 3. I think this horse needs the extra distance, bred to go the distance, won't be near the lead, try to make a late run going from there. And then the 4 can show speed, can sit just off, back-to-back kind of stake races, now back with the maidens, gets the distance, certainly could try to steal it. Let's go 5, 3, and 4. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 5, Rocky Top Mischief. Was beaten by War as Hell last time out, but ran a spirited effort in there, only to be beaten by 3. And I like that it's the only one to have experience going further than 6 furlongs. I also like number 2, Gopher. I think this horse might be the early speed of the race. And if they do let the 2 go and have it all by himself on the front end, So many times I've seen in these races where horses don't have experience making that run around 2 turns. They end up going wire to wire, so I had to put it in second. And number 4, Spike It Rich, testing winners in the last 2, back against maidens. Almost beat him in the first lifetime start and should have won that race. So I'm going to give you a 5, 2, and 4. Good luck here in race number 1.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time! Huh.
Mo Mambo, the first one into the starting gate. Next up, Gopher, getting a little help in. Rhythm of the Rain from the middle is in. Just 2 left to load. Spike It Rich. And now just waiting on Rocky Top Mischief, the current 4-5 favorite. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Gopher showing a little bit of early speed, but so is Spike It Rich. And those two set to do battle early. Rocky Top Mischief, 3 wide in third. Mo Mambo hugging the rail in fourth. And Rhythm of the Rain, the early trailer, but only 5 lengths off the lead. It's Gopher with the half-length advantage on the inside through an opening quarter of 26 and 2. Spike It Rich in between horses. Rocky Top Mischief 3 wide. Moving up, Mo Mambo on the rail. And Rhythm of the Rain also catching up on the outside as they're slowing it down on the backside. Only 3 lengths front to back. And it's still Gopher who took a little break on the inside. Spike It Rich battling it out. The half mile, 51 and 1. Mo Mambo moves off the rail to get positioning. Then Rocky Top Mischief has lots of work to do. And Rhythm of the Rain, the rail's wide open. They hit the head of the lane. And Gopher now just sprints clear and is up by 4. They're running out of ground. A 16th of a mile to go. Gopher to the front and to the winner's circle. Second's going to go to Mo Mambo. Third to Spike It Rich. And fourth is going to go to Rocky Top Mischief. The Stewart's opposed to number 2, Gopher, as your race winner. Second goes to number 1, Mo Mambo. Third to number 4, Spike It Rich. And fourth to number 5, Rocky Top Mischief. They went the opening quarter 26 and 2, the half 50 and 1. 6 furlongs, 116. Time for the 7 furlongs, 129 and 1. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 1. That's number 2, Gopher. Gopher is a bay gelding, 3 years old, by Golden Sense, out of the mare Delizia by Distant View. Owned by Dewey Williams and Eugene Burns, trained by Dewey Williams, and ridden to victory by Siobhan Townsend. Time for the 7 furlongs, 1:29 and 1. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. Tracita's Triumph Race. There are no changes. Rolling doubles and rolling pick threes here in race 2. They'll go to post in approximately 14 minutes. Assiniboia Downs has a 50-50 draw that takes place each and every race night. Tonight's jackpot is currently at $880 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get your tickets at Guest Services, the VLT cashier's cage, from the designated roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds do benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And please take note that you do not need to be in attendance to win. Just check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. Also, don't forget to check out our 140 VLTs in our spacious Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 in cash at 11:30 p.m. during Crazy Hour in the VLT Lounge, and it's absolutely free to enter. welcome back down the paddock for race number 2. We have a $10,000 maiden race for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota breds. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 1 stretch. While Gopher did go to the front like I thought, but what a ride by Siobhan Townsend, slowing it down on the backside. They were crawling along, and then he opened up, and it was clear sailing to victory by the head of the lane.
It was a very good ride and kind of fooled the other ones with the how slow they were going, and then the running started at the top of the lane and took off. And that's what happens on the unknowns. You don't know the horse is going the distance. That would be interesting to see how he does next time against winners.
Yeah, in the allowance non-2 life level. Okay, on to race number 2 stretch. What do you have?
Okay, so we've got both, as mentioned, off camera we said 5, 6, and 7 getting the action. No surprise there. I'm going to start with the 6. I decided to go with this one based on it's one of the girls against the boys. I just like the running style. I think this horse is going to sit just off and try to make a late close unless they go slow again on the front end. They're going 7.5 this time.
Yeah.
Another one of these unknown for most of them. In fact, all of them. Nobody's gone 2 turns.
Yeah, so it's definitely going to be quite interesting. We've seen Siobhan Townsend in the last one. He's on number 3, Turn It Loose. This is one of the speed horses in here. Is he going to go to the front with Hibernation and they both just shut it down and do the same type of thing? I don't think so. So that's why I ended up going to number 7, Little Eddie. Little Eddie made a really big move last time out, late down the lane, to get within a length and a half or 4 lengths of Rugged Rooster after Hibernation was battling with Rugged Rooster in the end. But Little Eddie, this is a horse that looks like he can do some running. The mom in there, Peeper, she could run a distance, as could Nonios. So I'm thinking Little Eddie, 5-2, not a bad price.
Eddie doesn't look that little. Looks like he can handle the distance.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Pretty big in there.
Let's start to talk about the 5. This horse was the big beaten favorite last time. Dropped from the special weight down to the claiming ranks. Showed some speed. The winner, Rugged Rooster, went right to the lead. Ran a big race, second lifetime start. We'll see how that horse moves on in the future. So it's a matter of, is this a need the lead horse? Because it hasn't really passed any horses in the stretch. So therefore, like you talked about, could be that duel, or they let this horse. I think if they let the 5 go, certainly can win it.
Oh, yeah, definitely. It'll be the same type. Antonio slowing it down on the front end. Take a look at number 1, Pleasant Time. They're adding blinkers on today. This horse actually made a really nice rally on June the 18th to be 4th beaten 11. Was well beaten by Hibernation that day. But in the comeback races, hasn't fared so well. But it was open allowance. Last time out, got beat by 8. But a lot of these horses that are young, when they get an equipment change, they could run big. So at 17-1, I'd throw it in just because of the equipment change.
Well, not to mention the 2 turns. You don't know what's going on. I went to the 3. Could be the other speed. It depends on what they're going. I just didn't want to leave out this one. It's been showing some nice speed. I've been talking about this horse. Hasn't been good enough odds, but 6-1 maybe could steal it.
All right, and 2, Sundance Sally, another one of the girls against the boys. She made a good rally 3 outs ago to run 3rd. The first start of the year probably was one of the best ones against the boys, where it ran 4th beaten 4. Little lackluster last time out, but that was at the allowance level. She's going to like these a lot more.
Yeah, and the 4 horse will have more time if it doesn't break as well. He hasn't broken that sharp the first 2 starts, actually the first 3 starts basically. Lost all chance last time. Maybe the extra distance and a better break could be the difference.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 2 stretch. What do you have?
Okay, we're going to continue on. It's only one unsuccessful race so far.
All right.
It's a long way to go. It's a marathon. 3, 5, and 6.
Definitely a marathon.
2, 5, and 6 with the 3. $9 on the pick 3, and then picking the win horse again. But this time I'll play the exactor. $6 exactor, 6 with 3 and 5.
And I'm going after the triactor. I'm going to go 7-6, 7-6 all, 2 closers, and then do the wedge. 7-6 all, 7-6. $1 try for both of those, $20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2. We'll see you back for race 3. The horse are on the track for race number 2, Tracita's Triumph. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Pleasant Time, owned and trained by Steve Thompson with Lenny Sicharin. Number 2 is Sundance Sally, owned by Sylvia Harabchak, trained by Maria Stanford with Neville Stevenson. Number 3 is Turn It Loose, owned by Dark Cloud Racing, trained by Judy Hunter with Siobhan Townsend. Number 4 is Just Speculating, owned by Wind Dancer Stable and Keith Wright, trained by Wendy Anderson with Praven Badri. Number 5 is Hibernation, owned by Brent and Heather Rymack, trained by Brent Rymack with Antonio Whitehall. Number 6 is Not True, owned and trained by Marion Johnston with Sierra Pruitt. Rounding out the field is number 7, Little Eddie, owned by Chrissy DeJarlis, trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Sven Balrup. Tracita's Triumph. Here in race number 2, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Furlongs for maidens who have clearly not won any race yet. We got 3 girls in here. Let's take a shot at one of them on the 6. Co-favorites are 5, 6, and 7. The 6 horse is my top selection, getting 2-1. I think the extra distance is only going to help her. Should sit back and try to make a late run. We'll need a faster pace than the first race for this one to get up this time, but I certainly think this horse has a shot. Other one to consider is the 5. Dropped in class last time, didn't win. Looked okay. Has to run a little bit better to try to win there, but maybe the distance will help. And the horse that could steal it, getting 8-1, is the 3, she certainly can show enough speed. If she can get loose and steal it, maybe she can go gate to wire. Let's go 6, 5, and 3. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I ended up going to number 7, Little Eddie in here. Little Eddie, first time out, showed wicked speed, ended up tiring late down the lane, but last time decided to come off the pace, and that was way more effective. Sat behind the duel, ended up getting second money. So I'm going to put Little Eddie on top. I also like number 6, Not True. She is a true rallier in here. Back-to-back seconds, beaten by a horse, frankly, wire to wire. And Tree Hugger just made the move and got away. So her best race, definitely good enough. And number 5, Hibernation. If you're betting Hibernation, you got to hope that it does get a loose and easy lead in here. If it doesn't, definitely it's going to have a hard time going all the way. But I'm going to give you a 7, 6, and 5. Good luck here in race number 2.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Pleasant Time, the first one into the starting gate. Next up, Sundance Sally. Here comes Turn It Loose to find her position. Just Speculating walks up. And with a little help goes in. Here comes Hibernation. Just 2 left to load. Not true. And now just waiting on the 3-2 slight favorite. That's Little Eddie. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking a little slow was Just Speculating. Turn It Loose. Quickly out of the gate, but on the outside. Not True. Wants a piece of the front end. And she's gonna get it. On the inside, Sundance Sally. 3 wide, Little Eddie. Just stalking those leaders. Turn It Loose. Settling in on the rail. Then it's Hibernation to the outside. Pleasant Time. And your early trailer after the poor beginning. Just Speculating. Only 6 lengths front to back through a slow opening quarter in 26-2. And Turn It Loose wants to lead. And now is up by half a length. To the inside, Sundance Sally. Then it's Not True, Little Eddie, 3 and 4 wide. Hibernation, now making a 5 wide bid. Back to your trailer, Pleasant Time and Just Speculating. The half, 52 and 3. And now they're in an all-out drive as Little Eddie has the lead by a nose. On the inside, Turn It Loose. Making a bid, 3 wide. Hibernation as they hit the head of the lane. 3 across the track. Turn It Loose takes the corner nicely, but Little Eddie fighting back. These two, Turn It Loose, Little Eddie, Hibernation stalled in third, coming to the wire. It's going to be Little Eddie getting it done. Turn It Loose in second. Third's going to go to Hibernation, and fourth to Not True. The Stewards of Pulse to number 7, Little Eddie, as your race winner. Second goes to number 3, Turn It Loose. Third to number 5, Hibernation. And fourth to number 6, Not True. They went the opening quarter 26-2. The half 52-3. 3 quarters 117-3. 7 furlongs 130-3. Time for the 7.5 furlongs 137-1. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of Tracita's Triumph, that's number 7, Little Eddie. Little Eddie is a big gelding, 3 years old, by Nonios, out of the mare Peeper by Arch. Owned by Christy DeJarlis, trained by the birthday boy, Ryan DeJarlis, great birthday present, and ridden to victory by Sven Balrell. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 137-1. Number 7, Little Eddie, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Christy DeJarlis. Also, number 7, Little Eddie, is a CTHS sales grad, and upon this maiden-breaking win, did receive a blanket presentation on behalf of the CTHS Manitoba. Race 2 is official in the upcoming third race. The Staff Max Night at the Downs. There are no changes. Post time for race number 3, 15 minutes away. And ladies and gentlemen, the CTHS Manitoba, HBPA Manitoba, and Assiniboia Nouns have created a monthly program that recognizes Manitoba breds and the respective trainers. Race points are awarded on a 1st to 5th basis. And for Manitoba Strong, we have Wayne King from the CTHS. Also, we have Ron Zerba representing the HBPA Manitoba, and Darren Dunn, the Chief Executive Officer here at Assiniboia Nouns. They're making a presentation to trainer Michael Nault, who blew the doors off him with his Manitoba bred. He got 45 points. The next closest was 25. So for him getting the Manitoba Strong Award, he does get a $500 cash prize and a $200 Assiniboia Downs gift certificate. Congratulations, Michael Nault, on behalf of the CTHS Manitoba, HPPA Manitoba, and us here at Assiniboia Downs. welcome back down the paddock for race number 3. We have a $5,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to tackle the 1 mile distance. Quick look back at race number 2. Wow, stretch. Everybody wanted the lead reservedly. And then couple middle moves, but little Eddie, what a great ride by Sven Balrup. He knew when to make the move. They were all tired coming down the lane, but he had just enough in front to hang on.
Yeah, you're right, and that's a good call on the reservatively. What was that word?
Reserved?
You had something added to it. On such a good call on that. Anyway, couple good rides. It's kind of carbon copy races. Moving on to the third. There's 8 races, so we're not quite at the pick 5 just yet. We ended up on the same selection. We talked about it on ASD Live as a wide open race and changed our picks multiple times, but kept coming back to Joe. And there's Joe. He went to the lead last time. I think he has the ability to just kind of sit off. His best race in June 11th, sat just off and made a nice run. That race would win today. You're getting 7-2. If I can get that trip, that price, that's the way to go.
Yeah, no doubt about it. We have number 6, Gallon Oak in second. Hasn't won at the distance, 7 seconds. But a lot of those were at the first level allowance level. Has run 3 good races in a row previous to the last one, but was near the front end, and that just didn't work out for Gallon Oak. I like this horse rallying from off the pace. He is just so much more effective, and currently at 5-2 for a horse that just loves running second.
Correct. Let's take a look at the 2. It's one back-to-back. I've cashed on this horse a couple times now. I like his running style if there's a fast pace. Now, this horse has the ability, just if they go slow like the first 2 races, different level of competition, this horse will not be there if they get a 51 half. But can make a late run. Antonio knows how to sit closer if he has to. That's just not this horse's running style.
And the speed in here is number 7, Arcadian Storm. Was at the $5,500 level early on. Ran against Joe's Had Enough. Showed speed in there for about 5/8 of a mile, but the last 2.5 furlongs didn't suit him well. Did run a really good race 2 outs ago where he tried to steal it going 7.5, but he just has to go farther today and jump up in class. I have a hard time thinking that he could wire this field.
Okay, let's take a look at the 4 really slow. 2 back went to the lead on one of those dawdling paces. Arcadian is faster than that. I don't think they're going to...
no doubt about it.
Just a matter. This horse usually comes off the pace. Let's throw out that last race because 2 back was a nice race. This horse usually closes. Can't get too far back. He'll be probably running around with the 2 at the start.
And the 3 Fast Traffic has 2 good races. Wedged in the middle was a bad one, but had an excuse. Reared at the break, spotted him 10 lengths. Had to make that up and just wasn't going to do it that day. Ran a much better race last time out against 2 horses that are running really well. His best race, definitely he can outrun his odds.
And the horse that could get lost in the shuffle is the one along the rail. Last time just in too tough. Tislord solid at 10,000. Look at the 7,500 level right there. Now in for 5. Those are some pretty good races. 2 back made a nice move and was right there until the end. He might get the best trip of the bunch sitting closer.
And 3 outs ago, Sol Del Sur did beat Gallon Oak.
Yes,
who ran 4th in that race. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 3, Stretch. What do you have?
Well, hopefully it changes a little bit. I'm taking a chance, $12 to win on the 5, and a $4 exactor, 2-5 with the 6.
And I'm just betting place on the 5. I'm going to put 40 to place. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3. We'll see you back for race 4, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. The horse are on the track for race number 3, the Staff Max Night at the Downs. They're going to go 1 mile for $13,200. Number 1 is Sol del Sur, owned by Final Stable, trained by Curtis Maxwell with Dario Dalrymple. Number 2 is Poderoso Iki, owned by Black Diamond Stable and Mike Napoleon, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Antonio Whitehall. Number 3 is Fast Traffic, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Praven Badri. Number 4 is Really Slow, owned by Hearthstone Stable, trained by Victoria Morse with Neville Stevenson. Number 5 is Joe's Had Enough, owned by Black Diamond Stable, Mike Napoleon and Jerry Geddes, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Ronald Alley. Number 6 is Gallant Oak, owned by Team 27 Racing, trained by Elton Dickey with Demario Bino. Rounding out the field is number 7, Orcadian Storm, owned by Bearstream Stable, trained by Lee Delaron with Sven Baurup. The Staff Max Night at the Downs. Here in race number 3, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
The boys going a mile, which is 8 furlongs. Just to make a comparison, they're going to go past the winner finish line twice. Let's start with the 5 as my top selection. Current second choice on the board, getting 5-2. Like a little higher odds than that. This horse has the ability to sit close. There's not lots of speed in here, and that's a good thing because this horse could get the nice trip, make the move, and beat the other closers. Other one to consider is Gallant Oak. Throw out the last one. This horse has a nice move, usually makes a move on the outside to try to get up. Likes to run second though. And then the 2 horses won back-to-back races, moves up against tougher, runs back to those races, gets the duel, could be there. Don't like the price, need a little higher. Let's go 5, 6, and 2. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on Joe's Had Enough. I don't expect it to go to the front. Leave that to number 7, Arcadian Storm. And Joe's Had Enough ran such a big race 3 outs ago, getting the win, beating this same class. I'm expecting that kind of a race, so I'm giving him the top nod. Number 6, Gallant Oak, was just too close last time out. This horse runs better from off the pace, gets a familiar rider that he's had the last few times. So his chances are good. I just don't like the price at 9-5. And number 3, Fast Traffic. This horse's only bad race was 2 outs ago. Previous one easy. Last time out, got beat by 2 horses running well. So I'm going to give you a 5, 6, and 3. Good luck here in race number 3.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Sol del Sur, the first one into the starting gate. Poderoso Key moves in. Next up, Fast Traffic. Really Slow is in. Here comes Joe's Had Enough. Just 2 left to load. Front gates are open for Arcadian Storm. Arcadian Storm getting a little extra help from the gate crew. Is now in. And now just waiting on our current favorite, Gallon Oak, who is now the second favorite on the board at 5-2. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Fast Traffic. Motivated to try and get the lead, but Arcadian Storm is the quickest, but Sol del Sur is going to be putting on the pressure on the rail. Fast Traffic settled back in third. Joe's Had Enough on the outside, fourth. Another length back to Poderoso Key in fifth. Then Really Slow, and Gallon Oak is the current trailer, about 8 lengths off of it. The battle in front, Sol del Sur and Acadian Storm through an opening quarter of 25-3. Joe's Had Enough of watching the action and moves up 3 wide as 4 wide the Fast Traffic. Also in the mix, there's a 5-length gap back to Poderoso Key, moving with Really Slow and Gallon Oak, the half mile, 49-2. And it's Arcadian Storm with Fast Traffic. These two open up 3 on Joe's Had Enough, who's going to try and reel them in, making a move from the back. Here comes Gallon Oak to the far outside. 3/4, 114-1. Arcadian Storm battling every step of the way with Fast Traffic. It's going to be these two going to the wire, but Fast Traffic is going to prove best. Fast Traffic wins by 2. Arcadian Storm second, Poderoso Key third, close for fourth between Joe's Had Enough and Gallon Oak. The stewards are posted number 3, Fast Traffic, as your race winner. Second goes to number 7, Acadian Storm. Third to number 2, Poderoso Key. And fourth to number 6, Gallon Oak. They went the opening quarter 25-3, the half 49-2. 6 furlongs, 114-1. 7 furlongs, 128-1. Time for the mile, 142-2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Staff Max Night at the Downs, That's number 3, Fast Traffic. Fast Traffic is a dark bear brown gelding, 5 years old, by Cross Traffic, out of the Mayor's Summer Place by Super Saver. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, and ridden to victory by Praven Badri. Time for the mile, 1:42 and 2. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race, the Hoagie Derby. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering, where there is a carryover of just over $400,000. Number 6, Serape, make the jockey Neville Stevenson. We will carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's Pick 5. Turn your programs to race number 5. Number 3, Stanford Star. Make the jockey Sierra Pruitt. No change in the weights. And scratch number 5, Mama's Edition. Turning your programs to race number 6. Scratch number 11, Collector's Grace. Number 7, Jamila. The ownership should read Violetta Adamchuk and Garth Grider. Turning your programs to race number 7. Number 3, Almost Got Lucky, will not run on Lasix. Number 7, Sublime Euphoria, make the owner Rayanne Wahobin. Now turning your programs to race number 8. Number 6, Miko Mackey, make the jockey Matthew Bennett. Jackpot Pick 5 wagering for the Hoagie Derby. They'll go to post in 13 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Kristen Bazzilo. That's Kristen Bazzilo. Congratulations. You're our VIP Fan of the Night. You have 10 minutes to report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And just a reminder to get your 50-50 tickets, the jackpot is currently $1,520 and still growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. Tickets are available at guest services, the VLT Lounge, also the 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. Ticket sales close at 9:50 p.m. The draw takes place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. Please take note that you do not need to be present to claim your prize. Just go to asdowns.com for the winning number. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 3, we had a claim to report. Claim for $5,500 was number 6, Gallon Oak. Claim by Rico Gittins, trainer Devin Gittins. And welcome back down paddock 4, race number 4, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering with a $7,500 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 3. Wild Stretch, Arcadian Storm was the speed, but Fast Traffic got position early and then engaged Arcadian Storm. Both of them ran lights out and nobody was even close, but Fast Traffic, the best in the end. But wow, short price.
Yeah, it was just surprising that we didn't get the memo, obviously.
Yeah, didn't I picked in third. And
Yeah,
I got the early pick 3.
Yes, nice pick to kick off the week. Let's go to race 4. This is the first leg of the pick 5. Interesting. If you want to get the pool, it's going to be today or tomorrow because come mandatory payout day,
Everybody's in.
So this is where you kind of take a bit of a chance and go for it here, either today or tomorrow. Let's start with the 3 as my top selection, getting 5-1. Like that, Julia's found my top selection. Horses coming from mostly, let's call it Prairie Meadows, 3 of the last 4 starts. It was Harrah's Columbus, Nebraska.
You betcha. Good one, Stretch.
Yeah, showed speed. I'm more looking at the races at Prairie Meadows, 2 very good races. Also the race at Fauna that was in post 10. Those races are good enough to be right there, and I think that's something basically belongs in this field.
Yeah, and another horse I like, number 2, East Coast Cowgirl, taking money right now at 5-2, and deservedly so. Ran second to Load Abroad at the first start of the year, came back, beat up on the boys, and then last time out won the $5,500 level. But her running style is just so good. I expect Kate's Princess and Berea to be the early speed, maybe even throw in Load Abroad to maybe be a part of it. But if they go battle it out, East Coast Cowgirl will be breathing right down their necks.
Yeah, for sure. The stat I did mention on ASD Live was 7. There's a worst post position right now this year is post 2.
Okay.
That's all I'm mentioning. It's just stats. It was math class at
I
ASD
gotcha.
Live. I like the selection. I've got it in there. I'm going to go to the 4. We both have the 4. You can't leave the 4 out. Not even, I'm supposed to be nice to you on your birthday.
Yeah.
So I'll try. I'm going to try.
Now you don't have to
No,
be.
that's
Just
impossible.
another day.
Just another day. You are right. And you're not the only one with the birthday today.
I know, Ryan DeJarlis.
Yes, very nice.
Trainer gets a win with Little Eddie.
Let's get back to the races. People are losing interest in my useless conversation. Load Abroad raced at a tough level last time, got in some trouble on the turn, lost all chance, throw that race out. The last 2 races for 75 and 5,500, much the best, went to the lead, doesn't need to go to the lead. It was just that much better. Runs back to some of those other 2 and 3 and 4 back. She will be tough.
And number 5, Kate's Princess, has been in a lot of really tough spots this year. Ran really good in the Red Berry. That's the older mare stake where she battled it out and succumbed to that battle to the eventual winner. But last time, chased around, summing up every step of the way. But I think Kate's Princess, if she can get the lead, this 5-1, it seems like she's just figuring it all out again. She was a force to reckon with last year. So if she hits the front end by herself, she could be long gone.
Yeah, especially at this level. Let's look at the outside, the 7 horse. Many reasons to like this one. Showed speed last time, pressed the Ropers and Wranglers who paid over $100 in that race. Cuts back in distance, won't be on the lead because will not be able to keep up with the fast pace. But I like when she sits off the pace. She just lost to your East Coast Cowgirl 2 back, but it was right there. And the other one was has already won 3 back from off the pace.
And number 6, Serape. They take blinkers off today. And Neville Stevenson will ride. Serape, didn't run too much first time out. Only beat 1 horse and was back double digits. But maybe taking the blinkers off, That'll be the key to Serape, but he'll definitely have to jump up in here, but does have races down below that are good enough to get a big piece.
For sure, perfect timing. There's the one. Comes in with a quick workout, which I think is a good thing because the previous 2 races not that good. One was against the boys, but cuts back in distance. Ran a nice 3rd at this level back on June 18th. Runs back to that. Could be in the mix at 14-1. She has the back class. She's just got to get back on form.
All right, Stretch, pick 5 time. Let's go to our wagers here in race 4. What do you have?
Well, I just played 1 ticket, and you can see all the numbers there. I took 2, 3, and 4 with 4 and 6 with 1, 2, 9, and 10. King the 5, and then 5 horses in the last 1, 4, 6, 7, and 8. And then I got $6 left over. Let's throw it on the 3.
All right, myself, I'm taking 2, 3, 4, 5 in here. Then I'm going to key the 4, load up on the back end. 1, 2, 3, 10, 1, 5, 6, 8 with 1, 5, 8. That's 38.40. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4. We'll see you back for race 5, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. The horses are on the track for race number 4, the Hoagie Derby. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $14,800. Number 1 is Texas Rain, owned by One for the Ditch Stable, trained by Fred Rawson with Siobhan Bell. Number 2 is East Coast Cowgirl, owned and trained by Judy Hunter with Antonio Whitehall. Number 3 is Berea, owned by Arneson Farms Drop-In Racing and Parker Wallette, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Praven Badri. Number 4 is Load Abroad, owned by Jared Brown and John Gannis, trained by Jared Brown with Demario Bino. Number 5 is Kate's Princess, owned by TP Racing, trained by Maria Stanford with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 6 is Serape, owned by Pan Am Racing, trained by Lauren Fraser with Neville Stevenson. Rounding out the field is number 7, Betty Joe, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Lenny C. Charon. The Hoagie Derby. Here in race 4, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
going 6 furlongs. It's a sprint for 7,500. Let's take a look at the 3 getting 5-1. An Invader from Prairie Meadows can show speed, but can also sit just off. Gets that right trip, certainly can be there. I do like the odds. Don't want to leave her out. The other one here is Load Abroad. Throw out her last race. You look at the other previous 3. That would put her in the winner's circle. You rarely get 2-1 on her for this level. That's the value play for certainly in this race at this point. And the 2-horse just likes to win races. East Coast Cowgirl will sit off the pace. If they battle up front and the pace comes back, she can get there. Getting 2-1, that's about the lowest I'd like to take. 3, 4, and 2. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch. I ended up going to number 2, East Coast Cowgirl. She's putting the win string on the line. Her first time out, she did lose to Load Abroad. She needed that one, but a convincing winner in her last 2. A great running style. So I'm thinking she's the one to beat. I also like number 5, Kate's Princess. Ran one of her best races last time out. Now drops one more time to this $7,500 level that she has never seen. And if she was at her peak, would absolutely mow them down on the front end. And number 4, Load Abroad. She was a win machine early, winning 3 in a row, a troubled start. So I'm going to give you 2, 5, and 4 in this open 4th race. Good luck.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time. Huh.
Texas Rain, the first of the fillies and mares into the starting gate. East Coast Cowgirl walks right in. Berea also is in. Load Abroad, the current favorite at 8-5. Walks up and in. Here comes Kate's Princess. Just 2 left to load. Serape. And now just waiting on Betty Joe. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, Loda Broad, showing the best early speed on the inside. That's Barea. 3 wide, Kate's Princess. 4 wide's going to be Serapi. Then settling behind, Betty Joe, East Coast Cowgirl, and Texas Rain will be the early trailer. Now about 10 lengths off of it. A spirited opening quarter in 23 and 4. It's Loda Broad on the inside, Kate's Princess. Putting on the pressure, 2 wide. Betty Joe coming with a little bit of run. 3 wide, East Coast Cowgirl. Biding her time and ready to make a charge the half mile in 47 seconds. It's a slight lead for Kate's Princess. The rail is open for East Coast Cowgirl and Betty Joe to the far outside. East Coast Cowgirl, Betty Joe, a 16th of a mile, but East Coast Cowgirl, she's going to win it. Betty Joe will be second best. Third's going to go to Loda Broad, close for 4th. The Stewart's opposed to number 2, East Coast Cowgirl as your race winner. Second goes to number 7, Betty Joe. Third to number 4, Loda Broad. And fourth to number 1, Texas Rain. They went the opening quarter 23 and 4. The half 47 seconds. 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 2/5. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13 and 1. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Hoagie Derby. That's number 2, East Coast Cowgirl. East Coast Cowgirl is a bay filly, 4 years old, by Cantharos, out of the mare Super Colkit by Go Sapper. Owned and trained by Judy Hunter and ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13 and 1. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. Our VIP Fan of the Night race, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Number 3, Stanford Star. Make the jockey Sierra Pruitt. No change in the weights. Scratch number 5, Mama's Edition. We will carry on with the rest of the changes for this evening's pick 4. Turning your programs to race number 6. Number 7, Jamila. The ownership should read Violetta Adamchuk and Garth Grider. Number 9, Forgot the Roses. Will not run on Lasix. And scratch number 11, Collector's Grace. Now turning your programs to race number 7. Number 3, Almost Got Lucky. Will not run on Lasix. And number 7, Sublime Euphoria, make the owner Rayanne Wahobin. Now turning your programs to race number 8, number 6, Miko Mackey, make the jockey Matthew Bennett. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here in race 5. Our VIP fan of the night. They'll go to post in 14 minutes. Get ready for our biggest night of the season. Join us this coming Monday, August the 4th, for the $125,000 Manitoba Derby presented by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries. It's the first leg of the Western Canada Derby Series. Live racing will start at 7:30, and it includes the $50,000 Harvey Warner Manitoba Mile and the $50,000 Escape Clause Stakes. Also, don't miss the $100,000 guaranteed pick 4 and a mandatory payout of the jackpot pick 5 if it isn't won today or tomorrow. Also, enter the Derby Sweepstakes for a chance to win a $100 wager on a Derby horse, or you can even dress to impress and snap a photo in front of our Derby backdrop and get a ballot for a chance to win a $100 gift card. Plus, enjoy family fun from 6:30 to 9:30 with bouncy castles, face painting, and live entertainment. Also, free admission and free parking. See you at Derby night here at ASD. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 4, we had a claim to report. Claim for $7,500 was number 4, Load Abroad, claimed by Ed Pollock and Roger Plant, trainer Mike Taphorn. welcome back down paddock 4, race number 5. We have a $7,500 claimer for 3 and up maidens. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Number 3, Stanford Star. Make the jockey Sierra Pruitt. The weight stays at 119. And scratch number 5, Mama's Edition. Quick look back at race number 4. While stretch, we've seen another really good ride on East Coast Cowgirl. Stalked the speed of Loda Broad and Kate's Princess, but took advantage of the rail and went on for the 3rd win in a row.
Yeah, if Antonio didn't give that perfect ride, Betty Joe on the outside, who had a wider trip, would have got there. Good horse race, absolutely there.
Great
right
finish.
Yes. Here we go. Kicking off the pick 4 because of the 8 races. Here we go. Bunch of money already in there. We'll go way over the 50,000. We're both on the top selection at 2-1. I would take 2-1. That's a good price, I think, on this horse.
Definitely.
The coming from Canterbury, which is down south in Minneapolis. We were both there over the last month.
In the last month.
Yeah, so always fun there.
Oh, love it there.
The figures on this horse belong to certainly fit really well. Was for 75 there. It's kind of equivalent. Bottoms are bottoms for maidens, basically. But you just look at the figures and the times and stuff based on that track. Should get a stalking trip. An evenly run race can be right there.
Yeah, another horse to look at, number 6, Silver Creek Kid, taking the drop from maiden allowance to 75, and usually that's a really good drop to take, as a lot of winners do that in the $7,500 level. Silver Creek Kid ran a good 4th to War is Hell. Rocky Top Mischief, we've seen as a favorite, that did get beat in the first. Calming Force, a really nice first-time starter, and War is Hell was in the Derby trial, but drops in for 75. 2 workouts coming in. The most recent one, a really nice 48-1. Big chance on the drop in class.
Absolutely strong handicapping angle. Let's take a look at some price horses on the 7 horse, 14-1. Hasn't run in a while. Both starts were in Turf Paradise in Phoenix. Has a workout coming in, but more importantly, was running at a higher level. 2 back, or the first lifetime start, yes, the horse got beat by over 9 lengths, but you look at the top 2 winners, they came back and won again. This horse, I think, just has to get out of the gate like it didn't last time. Might just be in the right spot, especially if there's a battle up front.
And number 8, Midnight Cheer, has been sitting at this level, has been knocking on the door with a 3rd and a 4th place finish. Was beaten by Counter Command and Gopher. Counter Command dropped from maiden allowance. We've seen Gopher come back and win today. Midnight Cheer, nice and evenly run. I'd be throwing this one in my triactors.
Yeah, and let's take a look at the 3, the other Jason Homer horse in here.
Well, he's got 3. He also has a 2.
Yes, he does have the 2. Good,
Oh.
good call.
Okay, go on the 3, though.
I haven't.
I'll talk about the 2.
You talked to the 2. I've only talking about the 2. Anyway, here we go. I'm on the 3 horse, Julia. There's the 3, and he does have 3. Anyway, only 2 starts. 1 start over the track here. Broke a little bit slow. Get in maiden special weight at the higher level. So I'm going to give this horse another chance. Not sure of the running style just yet. We've seen horses only 1 or 2 starts really pop and wake up. We had one last week that only had the 1 start, didn't show much, and then won. So if you're a long shot player, maybe this is the one.
And once again, Sierra Pruitt is aboard, number 3, Stanford Star, at 119 pounds. And the other one Jason Homer does have in here is number 2, Will to Par. This horse ran a good race at Turf Paradise for a 12.5 tag, but that was a long time ago, 3 years, then came back 2 years ago, ran a couple of good races in there, was bet down most recently as the big favorite. That did disappoint, but we've seen other Jason Homer horses do this kind of thing. Getting 7-1 right now. Maybe this one is a sneaky one in here.
Yeah, it went off at 70 cents on the dollar a couple of years ago, so they did like it there when it made the drop. Take a look at the 1, which is your 3rd selection. This horse showed good speed last time against winners. Now is back in the maidens, was in for special weight. I did like how this horse showed a lot of speed. Yes, gave it up on the turn, but I think you got to give this horse another chance. You're getting 10-1. if the 2 doesn't show speed, 1 might end up on the lead by himself.
Yeah, I really like that race on May 11th. That's why I put it in third when it stalked and ran out of ground. But that was 6.5, and this is only 5.5. Let's go to our wagers here in race 5, Stretch. Pick 4 time. Oh, wow, you didn't cover the board, but you bet a big one.
I did because
So did I.
Yeah.
Well, that's big for me, 55.
Yeah, so I've got 4 and 6 with the 1 and the 2, and I've got a bunch in here because I keyed the 5 on the pick 5.
Yeah.
Thanks for everybody for playing that, over 81,000. So a bunch with a bunch, and if I get a couple long shots, I'm not too worried about the pick 5 because I got a good payout in the pick 4.
Yeah, and I took the 4 and 6 in here, then the 1, 2, 3, then the 1, 5, 6, rounded out with the 1, 5, 8. That's $54. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5. We'll see you back for race 6. The horse on the track for race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Do Not, owned by Henry Wood Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Lenny Cichern. Number 2 is Will to Par, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer, with Sachin Paris. Number 3 is Stanford Star, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer, with Sierra Pruitt. Number 4 is Brainiac, owned by Jeff Jacobs, trained by Steve Keplin Jr., with Praven Badri. Number 5, Mama's Edition, was scratched. Number 6 is Silver Creek Kid, owned by Gary Naherniak and Mike Taphorn, trained by Mike Taphorn, with Neville Stevenson. Number 7 is Ghost Yeah, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer, with Siobhan Townsend. Rounding out the field is number 8, Midnight Cheer, owned by Black Diamond Stable, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr., with Rashad Knights. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. Here in race number 5, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
all looking for their first win. This time it's a sprint, 5.5. Let's go to the 4, co-favorite between the 6, but I do like the 4. Coming from Canterbury Park, an Invader has run some nice races. A couple of those horses that he's lost to have gone on to win some more races, dropped in the condition. Could get the stocking trip, that should be enough. The 6 makes the big drop from the maiden special weight to the claiming races, likes to run evenly, probably has to show a little bit more to beat the 4, but certainly belongs if the 4 doesn't fire. And how about a long shot in here? That's the 7. Hasn't raced in a while, comes from Turf Paradise, should be closing late, just needs to get out of the gate, gets up, you get paid. 4, 6, and 7. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 4, Brainiac. The horse has run some good races, but has been beaten by droppers, especially 2 outs ago when Little Trouble dropped in from the allowance level. But the horse does have tactical speed. I like that it's going to be close. So that's my top pick. I do like number 6, Silver Creek Kid. Has been finding the easiest spot it's ever been in. Now that it drops to 7,500, will be sitting close also, just like Brainiac, depending who the speed's going to be. So also a top chance. And I threw in number 1, Do Not. Horse showed speed against winners last time out, and winners that were a notch above in level. Now drops back down a couple notches. So I'm going to throw it in third. I'm going to give you a 4, 6, and 1. Good luck here in race number 5.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Do Not. The first one into the starting gate. Will to Par walks right in. Here comes Stanford Star. Brainiac, the even money favorite, is now in. Silver Creek Kid will be next to load. Just 2 left to load. Ghost Ya. And now just waiting on Midnight Cheer to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Quickly, Silver Creek Kid shows some early speed, but Will to Par will be the early leader. Silver Creek Kid to the outside in second. Do Not hugging the rail in third. In between horses, Stanford Star. 3 wide, Brainiac. 4 wide, Ghost Ya. And Midnight Cheer. It's going to be the early trailer. 24 seconds, the opening quarter. Silver Creek Kid pokes a nose in front, battling back Wildapar on the inside. 3 wide, Gostia, Brainiac has to show a little more, and Do Not is coming with run. They hit the head of the lane. Silver Creek Kid now takes over the lead to the far outside. Gostia is going to try and run down Silver Creek Kid. 16th of a mile to go. Silver Creek Kid, Gostia, but Silver Creek Kid's going to hang on. Gostia in second. Third's going to go to Wildapar, and fourth to Do Not. The stewards opposed to number 6, Silver Creek Kid, as your race winner. Second goes to number 7, Ghostia. Third to number 1, Do Not. And fourth to number 2, Will to Par. They went the opening quarter 24 seconds. The half 48 and 1. 5 furlongs, 101. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107 and 3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, our official winner of the VIP Fan of the Night race. That's number 6, Silver Creek Kid. Silver Creek Kid is a chestnut gelding, 3 years old, by Stanford. Out of the mare, Lady Lemon Drop, by Lemon Drop Kid. Owned by Gary Naherniak and Mike Taphorn. Trained by Mike Taphorn. And ridden to victory by Neville Stevenson. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107 and 3. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. Number 7, Jamila. The ownership should read Violetta Adamchuk and Garth Grider. Number 9, Forgot the Roses, will not run on Lasix. And scratch number 11, Collector's Grace. Rolling doubles. And late pick 3, here in race number 6, they'll go to post in 15 minutes. And time is running out to get your 50-50 tickets. The current jackpot, $2,760, and still growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. Tickets are available at guest services, the VLT cashier's cage, from the roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. Sales will close at 9:50 p.m., a little over 22 minutes away. You don't want to miss out. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6. We have a $7,500 claimer. For fillies, mares, 3 and up that are maidens, they're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Number 7, Jamila, the owner, Violet Adamchuk, and Garth Grider. The 9, Forgot the Roses, will not run on Lasix. And scratch number 11, Collector's Grace. Quick look back at race number 5. Well, the maiden allowance dropper does it again.
Yep, absolutely. Good.
And a good price.
A very good price. Thanks for playing the pick 4. Over 174,000 in it. There is 46,000 and change left. We're both still going.
You betcha. Me once.
Yeah,
there we go.
The hot horse is the one with the most on it at 14,000. Here we go.
All right.
Let's keep going. The races are zipping by.
Are they ever?
Okay, we've got the favorite both on the top selection. Same angle that just won the last race. Maiden special weight dropper. This horse has shown speed in the last couple starts. It raced for the 1,000-yard race at Los Al. That's a speed ball race. There's just speed, speed, speed. This horse chased Applefest, who is a Santa Anita invader that showed tons of speed. I don't think there's any of that speed in here. Actually, I know there's not.
Yeah, I agree with you. None of them.
This horse can go gate to wire.
Yeah, I'm with you there. Another horse I like, a little bit of a bomber, but not a bomber right now at 9-2. That's number 3, Cundy. It doesn't look like this horse wants to race beating double digits in almost every start, but everybody got beat by double digits in that last race. Was only 3/4 of a length behind number 1, Cyberstorm. In the end, gets that one start over the racetrack. Almost always they improve. A half-mile workout coming in. A lot of good things to like. 5-1 right now.
Yeah, good call about the lengths and how close it is. We both have the 2 on the ticket. This horse showed speed last time. Wasn't as much speed in that race. I like that they tried something a little bit different. On June 10th is a key race for me. This horse can come off the pace, sat near farther back and made a wide move and just finished a nice clear second. I like that race. I think if they don't battle early, could make that nice late move and get there.
Also, look at number 2. She's a Roski.
That's the one
That's the one you're talking about?
Yeah.
Oh, well, why am I not paying attention?
Well, because you've got... Yeah, anyway, go on.
Okay, let's go to number 10, Pioneers Tigress. Here's another one dropping from the maiden allowance level. First time out, reared at the break, but still ran really well, only beaten by 8.5. Then came back, showed a little bit of speed, fell back, does have a 5-furlong workout coming in, drops into 75, missed that last race with the Applefest in it, but take a second look, 9-1.
Yeah, those are the type of horses that had a lot of hope for and then have to drop a little bit. I've got the 9 is in my top 3, making Julia bounce around here. This horse, I think, is going to come off the pace. Showed a bit of speed last time against Frankly, who's been running quite well recently at this level, or the non-2s now. Coming off the pace. Now, if the 1, 2, and a few others battle early, it sets this horse up. It's got to run a little bit faster to beat the top couple selections, but has the right running style.
Number 8, Bubbly Talking, showed a bit of speed last time out. After showing just a touch early on, that was a little bit of a wake-up race. Tree Hugger ended up winning it, not true. Ran a good event in there, but Bubbly Talking has to deal with Cyberstorm, but the horse is waking up. So I'd throw it in my supers.
Yeah, let's look at the 3. Only 1 lifetime start for the special weight. Now drops into the claiming ranks. Gets the kind of bonus or up claiming rate because it's a Manitoba bred. So that's a good thing. So you're not giving away this horse. Only the 1 start. This is every reason to improve. And you will get paid at 35-1 right now if that horse comes in.
And number 6, It's Not the Law. This horse showed speed 2 outs ago. Last time out, tried to sit back and go after the speed, but frankly was a speed that didn't stop. So It's Not the Law. What's it going to do today? Is it going to go to the front and press? That is the question mark. But Bill Mooney did have a $100 winner the other day.
Yeah, speaking of a potential... 18-1 on the 4 horse. Julia didn't know where we were going, or I was going. Sometimes I don't even know. Showed a bit. Showed some speed. In that race, that Nickety split there showed above par performance on speed. This horse tried to go, didn't work out. This horse does not like 2 turns. Look at the first race this year. That was the best race without the blinkers. Blinkers are taken off. I think that's going to help. If it runs back to the first start of the year, going the same distance, 5.5, maybe.
And number 5, Twilight Ride. They're putting the blinkers on today. First time out, actually ran a pretty good race after steadying at the break and early on. Ended up getting placed 3rd in the race after it did have trouble in there. The comeback race was against Applefest, was well beaten in there, but maybe the blinkers will make all the difference. All right, Stretch, let's go to our wagers here in race 6. What do you have?
Up the win bet here. $32 to win on the 1 and a $3 exacta box 1, 2, and 9, just in case.
All right, and I'm just going after the exactor. I'm taking a $10 exactor, 1 with 2, 3. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6. We'll see you back for race 7, Classic High 5 Wagering. The horse on the track for race number 6. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Cyberstorm, owned and trained by Dewey Williams with Siobhan Townsend. Number 2 is She's a Roski, owned and trained by Michael Rowe with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 3 is Cundee, owned by Pan Am Racing, trained by Lauren Fraser with Antonio Whitehall. The 4 is Shazette, owned by Patrick O'Donnell and Vela K. Butler, trained by Andre Ellis with Roger Hewitt. Number 5 is Twilight Ride, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Neville Stevenson. Number 6, It's Not the Law, owned by Bill and Reed Mooney, trained by Bill Mooney with Dario Dalrymple. Number 7 is Jamila, owned by Violetta Adamchuk and Garth Grider, trained by Jared Brown with Arthur Badu. Number 8 is Bubbly Talkin', owned by Dark Cloud Racing, trained by Judy Hunter with Ronald Alley. Number 9 is Forgot the Roses, owned by Murray Clearsky, trained by Sherry Lang with Sachin Paris. Number 10 is Pioneers Tigress, owned by Donna Halls, trained by Jennifer Jordan, with Sven Balru. Number 11, Collector's Grace, was scratched. They'll race number 6. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, please take note that number 8, Bubbling Talking, is wearing blinkers today and did wear blinkers in its previous 2 starts.
We had the boys in the last one. We got the girls this time all looking for their first win, going 5.5 furlongs. Big field of 10. Let's start on the rail. Is the big favorite, deserves to be, makes that drop in class. That's the key. Doesn't have to run against a tougher competition. Can get the lead. If gets the lead, may forget to stop and keep going. Others to look at, take a look at the 2. Same angle. Should sit just off the pace, try to make a late run and try to beat the other dropper, the 1. And how about a bit of a price horse, the 9 horse at 6-1. Has been running in this level for a while, likes to finish the 2nd and 3rd, but if there's a battle up front, might just get them late by closing from the back. 1, 2, and 9. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you at number 1, Cyberstorm. Got tired last time out going the 6 furlongs, but now with the drop in class, I think this horse is just going to head to the front end, play catch me if you can, and I think they're going to have a hard time with it. I also like number 3, Cundy. Only finished 3/4 of a length behind Cyberstorm. Got the first trip around the racetrack, and that definitely helps. And a workout coming in 49-3. And number 2, Shizarowski, does have tactical speed to sit just off it and pounce, as she did do in her 2nd lifetime start. So I'm going to give you 1, 3, and 2. Good luck here in race 6.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Cyberstorm, the 6-5 favorite. Now 7-5, the first one to go in. Here comes Shizarowski. Cundy will be next. It's now Chazette's turn. Twilight Ride walking up and in. It's Not the Law. Jamila will be next. Jamila will get a little extra help from the gate crew. Next up, Bubbly Talkin'. Just 2 left to load. Forgot the Roses. Now just waiting on Pioneer's Tigress. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking a little slow was Shazette. From the middle, It's Not the Law. Shows a little bit of early speed, but now Cyberstorm goes up the inside and grabs a lead by a head. She's a Roski in between horses. It's Not the Law, 3 wide. Twilight Ride getting motivated from 4th. Then it's Cundy and Shazette racing together. Moving on the outside, Pioneer's Tigress. Then it's back to Bubbly Talking, Jamila, and Forgot the Roses. 24 seconds, the opening quarter, and Cyberstorm now the leader by a length. She's a Roski in an all-out drive in second. Cundy looking for a space as they hit the head of the lane. Cyberstorm with the lead. Cundy ducking to the inside for some late run. It's Cundy and Cyberstorm. These two, Cundy, Cyberstorm, but Cundy's gonna take it. Cyberstorm's second best. Third's gonna go to Forgot the Roses. 4th to Shazette. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 24 seconds, the half 48 and 3, 5 furlongs 101 and 4. Time for the 5.5 furlongs 108 and 4. The stewards supposed to number 3, Cundy, as your race winner. Second goes to number 1, Cyberstorm. Third to number 9, Forgot the Roses. And fourth to number 2, She's a Roski. They went the opening quarter 24 seconds. The half 48 and 3. 5 furlongs 101 and 4. Time for the 5.5 108 and 4. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race number 6, that's number 3, Cundy. Cundy is a Bay filly, 4 years old, by Get Stormy, out of the mare Most Beautiful Storm by Storm Boot. Owned by Pan Am Racing, trained by Lauren Fraser, and ridden to official victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for 5.5 furlongs, 108-4. Congratulations goes out to jockey Antonio Whitehall, who scores the double. 2 wins for jockey Antonio Whitehall. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Number 3, Almost Got Lucky, will not run on Lasix. Number 7, Sublime Euphoria. The ownership should read Rayanne Wahobin. Classic High Five wagering. Here in race 7, they'll go to post in 15 minutes. And make sure you join us every Wednesday in August for Girls' Night Out. A night made just for girls. Enjoy fabulous food and drink specials, exciting cash draws, and more. And don't forget to wear your fancy hat for a chance to win $150 in cash. Girls' Night Out every Wednesday in August, only at Assiniboia Downs. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 7, Classic High Five wagering. For this $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-3 lifers, they're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Number 3, Almost Got Lucky, will not run on Lasix. And the owner of the 7, Sublime Euphoria, make it Rayanne Wahobin. Quick look back at race number 6. Well, Cyberstorm got a lot of company with Shizarowski and It's Not the Law. ran a huge race, but it was Cundy and Antonio Whitehall that's found the rail twice and come up and got the win.
Yeah, absolutely a perfect ride. And you made a good point on the paddock show of how close that the 1 and the 3 were, within a length and a length and a half, let's call it, not even. And one was at $5 or $4, and one was at $24. This horse had a workout since, the 3 horse. Totally makes sense. The double digits was not, well, like you said, everybody basically lost by double digits in the Apple Fest race. Good handicapping on that. You're still alive in the pick 4. Very well done. Just over $5,100 of tickets alive from 174. So I'm going to stay close to you in case you hit, so I can get some money for tomorrow, because it's not going very well today.
All right, on to race number 7, Stretch.
Yes,
what do you got here?
Let's start with the 5, Julia. There we go. I backed this horse last time. Didn't work out. But if you look closely, this horse ran the best race this year and lost. So that's okay. It's not a negative. I don't like betting beaten favorites, but it made sense. This horse drops in class after a 4th place finish. Found a nice spot. Was running against some very good horses below that. Runs back to the last race, as mentioned. Should win the race.
Yeah, number 1 by request. A good second in its first start here at the Downs. Came back with a powerful win. Drawing off to win by 2. Has a forward running style. Won't be too far off it. Does draw the rail in here. I don't know if that's the best position to get the win for by request, but just the way the horse is running, 12-1, that is a huge bargain on the board.
Yeah, looked good last time. Let's take a look at the 3. If there's a pace battle, and there are some horses that like to quarter horse and go fast early, could set it up for the 3. You're getting 7-1. I like that price. Made a nice closing kick last time just to get beat. Has a workout since. Again, was it the 10-3 2-back and ran basically an even race, so that's not too bad at all. I think you can't leave this one out.
And number 8, Awfully Special, a powerful win 2 outs ago and lost to Just Oppose 3 outs ago, which was another great race. Last time out, they said, let's go to the front. But that didn't work out so well. Ended up getting beat by 2 3/4 in the end. I think there's other speed in here to go to the front. And Awfully Special, if it comes off the pace, it's going to give Mike Taphorn and Neville Stevenson their second win on the night.
Yeah, another one I do like in my top 3 is the 4. Stalked on last time and then took over. We both like this one or I like this one. I think you didn't mind it too. Beat the 1 horse last time on July 9th. This horse can show speed but can also sit off. I like that the horse won relatively big. In for 5, but was normally in the 10-2, similar to Yellow Birdie. That's why I didn't want to leave this out. 9-1 for me is a solid value play. Big overlay.
And number 6, Unknown Caller, battled and ended up winning by a length. Would have won by more than that. Zabibo actually made a really nice rally by the lane, down the lane, to make it close in the end. There's some good races at Fawner and an easy win at Chippewa. Unknown Caller with Praven Badry and Steve Keplin Jr. Well, you're getting 3-1 right now. That's actually pretty good odds.
Yeah, for sure. The long shot of the board's the 2. Was showing speed at Lethbridge in the fall last year. Has been here at ASD this time last year. Kind of even efforts. Couldn't get the job done there, but I think this horse does have a small chance to maybe complete the super or the high 5. If you want to grab the pool, this is a good horse to put in 4th or 5th. Has a workout, 2 workouts. The last workout I do like quite a bit. Certainly that might be the long shot play in here.
And number 7, Sublime Euphoria. This horse has been running at Lethbridge and Grand Prairie. Has racked up a couple of wins, but didn't win in 2024. Was 0 for 3. This horse brought speed to the race, but I'm not sure if that's what you want in here. There's a lot of others that do have some early speed to go out. So I got to wait for a race that just has a little less speed. So let's go to our wagers here in race 7, Stretch. What do you have?
I have a 2. What is it's too similar?
Yeah, this looks
It's
familiar.
way too similar. I don't like that at all. But you've been on
Well,
a roll.
it's different, though.
It's different, and you've been on a roll, so maybe I should just jump on your bandwagon like your mafia follows you along. We're both at $2. Anyway, 5 with 3, 4, 8 with 1, 2, 3, 4, and 8.
Well, it shows how you can make it a little bit different. I'm going the 5 on top of the 1468, 1468. $1 ticket, 12. I'm doing a $2 one for 24. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7. We'll see you back for race 8. The horse on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,200. Number 1 is By Request, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Matthew Bennett. Number 2 is Sweetness 2, owned and trained by Rory Constant, with Lenny Sucharin. Number 3 is Almost Got Lucky, owned by Chester Constant, trained by Maria Stanford, with Antonio Whitehall. Number 4 is Sneaky Situation, owned by Murray Clear Sky, trained by Sherry Lang, with Sven Balrout. Number 5 is Yellow Birdie, owned by Artisan Farms and Oslin Bell, trained by Lise Pruitt, with Demario Bino. Number 6 is Unknown Caller, owned by Steve Keplin Sr., trained by Steve Keplin Jr., with Praven Badri. Number 7 is Sublime Euphoria, owned by Rayanne Wahobin, trained by Ray Gardapi, with Sachin Paris. Rounding out the field is number 8, Awfully Special, owned by WRA Ventured, Hillside Farms, and Right Attitude, trained by Mike Taphorn, with Neville Stevenson. Classic high 5 wagering here in race 7. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our winning ticket. In tonight's 50-50 draw, that winning number, 1062277. Once again, the winning ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw, 1062277. 7-7. Congratulations. You've won $1,835. If you are on hand, you can collect your winnings at guest services on the main floor, South End.
The girls going 5.5, most of them looking for their third race lifetime victory. Let's start with the 5, current big favorite. She deserves to be. She ran a big race last time, just got beat at the end after battling the entire way. I don't think she has to do that. She can stalk, or if she wants to go, she could be the speed of the speed, so watch out for her. Others to consider, how about a price horse on the 3 horse at 13-1? She will not be on the lead. She will be sitting just off the pace and try to make a late run, so if they battle early, she certainly could get lucky at the end. The other one is the 4 horse, another price horse. One big last time after dropping. Can go to lead, can also sit off. A couple price horses included in my picks, 5, 3, and 4. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 5, Yellow Birdie. Had to check late in that last race and was battling throughout at the 10 level. Now drops down to 5,000. There's no doubt she's the one to beat. Also like number 1, By Request. 14-1 on the board, has run 2 big races. Yeah, didn't beat much in the last one, but she did it so impressively. I had to put her back in there. And number 8, Awfully Special. Don't expect it to be going to the lead today. I'm thinking the stalking trip, and when the horse did stalk, ran 2 huge races back to back. So I'm going to give you a 5, 1, and 8. Good luck here in race number 7.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
By Request, she's the first one in. Sweetness 2 walks right in. Here comes Almost Got Lucky. Sneaky Situation is in. Next up, the 3-5 favorite, Yellow Birdie. Unknown Caller is in. Front gates are open for Awfully Special. And now just waiting on Sublime Euphoria. Sublime Euphoria being a little bit of a handful. Another great job by the gate crew. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, Yellow Birdie sent out to try and grab the early lead. Sneaky Situation has the same idea on the rail. Sublime Euphoria 3 wide, Awfully Special. Content 4 wide, Unknown Caller sitting back in 5th, By Request in 6th. 3 more back to Almost Got Lucky, and Sweetness 2 is the trailer. 24-1 the opening quarter. Sneaky Situation with the lead by only a head. Here comes Awfully Special. On the outside, Unknown Caller looking for room on the rail. Yellow Birdie will need more. And now scooting through, Unknown Caller grabs the lead through a half in 47-4. Awfully Special back to second, but Unknown Caller, a rail hugging ride, is going to win by 2. Awfully Special second best. Third's going to go to By Request, and fourth to Sneaky Situation. The stewards have posted number 6, Unknown Caller, as your race winner. Second goes to number 8, Awfully Special. Third to number 1, By Request. Fourth to number 4, Sneaky Situation. And fifth to number 5, Yellow Birdie. They went the opening quarter 24-1, the half 47-4. 5 furlongs, a minute and 2/5. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-1. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race 7, that's number 6, Unknown Caller. Unknown Caller is a dark bear brown filly, 4 years old, by one-liner. Out of the mare, Leave a Message by Favorite Trick. Owned by Steve Kepplin Sr., trained by Steve Kepplin Jr., and ridden to victory by Praven Badry. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-1. Congratulations goes out to jockey Praven Badry, who scores the double. 2 wins for jockey Praven Badry. Race 7 is official in the upcoming 8th race. Number 6, Miko Mackey, make the jockey Matthew Bennett. Classic high 5 wagering. They'll go to post in 14 minutes. After the final race, be sure to head to the clubhouse for our popular Crazy Hour. Beer, shots, and wine, just $5 and 25% off all appetizers. And our $500 Crazy Hour free cash draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 7, we have 2 claims to report. First off, claim for $5,000 was number 1 by request. Claim by Jeff Goy and Sue Cathler, trainer Carl Anderson. Also claimed for $5,000 was number 4, Sneaky Situation, claimed by Terry Cole, owner trainer. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 8. We have a $5,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Number 6, Miko Mackey, make the jockey, Matthew Bennett. Quick look back at race number 7. Well, the top riders, boy, they give some horses sweet rides. An Unknown Caller got the sweetest of trips all the way on the rail, opened up at the head of the lane, drew off to victory.
Yeah, that's been a bit of the theme today, getting the trip at least going short, waiting along the rail, making the move. So I think the rail's probably pretty good, but it's also been patient rides.
Yeah, well, it seems pretty dynamite to me today.
Yeah, for sure.
With Whitehall coming up twice on it, an Unknown Caller there. All right, on to race number 8. How do we end it off here, Stretch?
Well, we ended off with a really good betting race. Take a look at the odds board. The lowest odds are 4-1, and the highest paying odds are only 18-1. I think all 9 have a shot in here in a very tough race. I'm going to start with the 7 horse at 9-1. And this horse is coming from Sunland and Santa Re Park. I like the Sunland Park races. It's a closer. I think there's a fair amount of speed in here. If it can close like a few of the other races today, I think this horse certainly can get there. My figures say this horse belongs. Right trip, right to the winner's circle.
Yeah, I also took a closer, number 5, Best of Greeley. This horse started off hot, winning 2 in a row, then lost to Market King, chasing him every step of the way. And then last time out, Miko Mackey and Slews back got away on Best of Greeley, but the horse only lost by 2 3/4 in the end. Now Demario Bino jumps aboard. So Best of Greeley, watch for this horse. I think he'll be sitting closer and have a big close.
For sure. You can kind of take a look at our selections. We've got 5 different ones out of the 9. And hey, that's what type of race, and there's the betting board that tells you. I've got the 6 horse. Yes, there is a bunch of other speed. This horse comes in with a workout after a win. That's always impressive to see. Off the claim, this horse is on the lead, but isn't a must have to need the lead. Last time this horse kind of sat on the flank and then kind of took over. I see that possibly happening again today.
Yeah, number 8, Market King, absolutely loves the distance. Has won 2 out of 3 at the distance here at the Downs, and has won 50% of his starts. That's 7 out of 14, and he's been running in some real tough spots. Now gets the cut back from the 6 furlongs to where he won last time out, easily wire to wire. Big shot in here at a good price, 3-1.
Yeah, let's take a look at the 9. Is jumping up in class. Don't understand that the claiming price is higher, but that was against horses that have only won 3 races. Now you're in open. It is tougher, but made it look so easy last time. Stalked and just finished up with tons of run. I think this horse has more to offer. There's some races at Fawner that shows this horse can run improve, and if he does improve, certainly can be there at 10-1.
And number 1 is Slews back. Ran a good second last time out. Only beaten by a length and a quarter in the end. Slews back has tactical speed. Will be sitting on the rail. Doesn't have to go to the lead. Has shown some big late kicks. If you look at the last one on the program, September 24th, that was a good second to Exacting, who was stakes placed. So Slews back, best race. Definitely a shot, great distance.
For sure, and just 10-1 right now. Shouldn't be 10-1. Let's take a look at the 4. The 4 almost made my top 3. This horse has been all over the country in the States in the last 6 months or so. Was Lone Star the last couple. Even efforts. You look at the Sam Houston races. Those are pretty good races. And you just look at that Santa Anita. That it was a restricted race, California breds, but still showed some speed and finished pretty well. I wasn't there that day. I was about the week before. Anyway, maybe I was there. Anyway, long story, nobody cares. And then the Pleasanton Racing, you're getting 7-2. I don't like the 7-2 price, but if it goes up, might be a play. Has a workout over the track, ready to run.
And number 3, Ethan's Animal, got the job done last time out. Getting up to win by a narrow half a length. Has been at this level before. Without success, though. Did go off at a really big price, 74-1. So Ethan's Animal maybe is a little braver after that win. I would throw it in my classic high 5.
For sure. And let's take a look at the 2. Just finished winning a race. Has won 2 of 5 starts here already. I like that horses are winning. This horse, I don't think is fast enough to be on the lead, but it just looks like this horse doesn't have to. And I always like horses like to win a lot. Got to consider 14-1. Who knows? The right trip maybe gets there.
Well, he definitely tries every time.
Yes, he
All
does.
right, let's go to our wagers here in race 8, Stretch. What do you got?
Okay, I've got $20 that you're going to have to lend me for this bet. So
No problem.
Let's go 5 win on the 7. And let's go place just in case doesn't get there. And I doubled it up, tripled it up there. 15 place there.
And myself, I'm going after the tractor. I'm going to take 5-8, 5-8 all. And then the wedge, 5-8 all, 5-8. $14 each wheel. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 8. And we'll see you back tomorrow, 6:45 Central, for ASD Live. The horse on the track for race number 8, they're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $13,200. Number 1 is Slew's Back, owned and trained by Judy Hunter with Ronald Alley. Number 2 is Dragon Drew, owned by A-Team Farms, trained by Andre Ellis with Sierra Pruitt. Number 3 is Ethan's Animal, owned by RBR Stable, trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Sven Balrout. Number 4 is Imperial Hornet, owned by Drop-In Racing, James Keplin and Parker Wallette, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Roger Hewitt. Number 5 is Best of Greeley, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Demario Bino. Number 6 is Miko Mackey, owned by John Riley Racing Stable, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Matthew Bennett. Number 7 is Please the Court, owned by Drop-In Racing, James Keplin and Parker Wallette, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Lenny Sucharan. Number 8 is Market King, owned by Primetime Stable, trained by Murray Duncan with Dario Dalrymple. Rounding out the field is number 9, Gracious Cat, owned by Scott McKenzie and Madison Leonard, trained by Devin Gittins with Rashad Knights. Classic high five wagering. Here in race number 8, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
5.5 furlongs in a very competitive race. Let's take a shot on a big long shot, almost the longest shot on the board. That's the 7 horse coming from Sunland Park. Has the right running style. Should sit about 5th or 6th and try to make that late move. There's races on his card that certainly say he can get there. That's a great price. Bit of an overlay there. Let's take a look at the 6, 7 to 1. Another good price. This horse likes to show speed, but also can sit just off. Has been running so well. Already 3 wins here at ASD. It certainly belongs. Shouldn't be 7 to 1 and a workout to come in. And the last one along the rail, I like this horse if it gets the trip. Might show speed, try to get battle in the duel, but if it sits back and tries to make that late move, you might get paid. That's an overlay. That's how good this betting board is. 7, 6, and 1, Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I ended up going to number 5, Bessa Greeley. Has been running well in every start. Last time was just way too far out of it. After running a bunch of stalking efforts previously, I expect to run a better race today, and there should be a battle on the front end. I also like number 8, Market King. This horse can battle and stick around. The key is the 5.5 furlongs today. 6 furlongs, a little too far, but just loves 5.5. And number 1, Slew's Back. I could see this horse sitting on the rail, waiting till the head of the lane, pouncing on the leaders and trying to go by. So I'm going to give you a 5, 8, and 1. Good luck here in race number 8.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. Post time!
Dragon Drew will lead the field in for the nightcap. Ethan's Animal goes right in. Here comes Imperial Hornet. Besta Greeley is in. Miko Mackey's turn. Please the Court walks up and in. The 2-1 favorite Market King is in. Just 2 left to load. Gracious Cat to the outside. And now just waiting on Slews back. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Hopping a bit at the start was Please the Court. Imperial Hornet on the inside, showing some early speed with Miko Mackey now taking over as the leader. Market King moves into second. Imperial Hornet back to third. On the outside, Gracious Cat in fourth. Then it's Dragon Drew and Besta Greeley. Another gap of 3 to Slews back. Ethan's Animal and the trailer Please the Court. 23-4 the opening quarter. Miko Mackey loving it all alone on the front end by 2. Market King in an all-out drive. Besta Greeley hugging the rail to the outside. Imperial Hornet. Miko Mackey trying to hang on with just a little over a 16th of a mile to go. Besta Greeley on the inside has the only chance. Miko Mackey hangs on for the win. Besta Greeley is second. Third's going to go to Market King. Fourth to Imperial Hornet. Close for fifth. The Stewart's supposed to number 6, Miko Mackey, as a race winner. Second goes to number 5, Besta Greeley. Third to number 8, Market King. A photograph has been called to determine the 4th and 5th place finishers. They went the opening quarter 23-4, the half 46-2, 5 furlongs 59-1. Time for the 5.5 furlongs 106-1. Results of the photo show number 4, Imperial Hornet, finished in 4th. Number 9, Gracious Cat, finished in 5th. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 8, that's number 6, Miko Mackey. Miko Mackey is a bay gelding, 4 years old, by Hyper, out of the mare Miss Curly Q by Estevan, owned by John Riley Racing Stable, trained by Tiffany Husbands, and ridden to victory by Matthew Bennett. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106-1. Well, now it's time to head up to the clubhouse and enjoy Crazy Hour with a free $500 cash draw that will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. Also, beer, wine, and shots, just $5 and 25% off all appetizers. And don't forget, live racing resumes tomorrow at 7:30.